Tick tock, tick tock. Right, so one of the reasons I have the timer is not only so men know things, but it's also for the YouTube people, so they know where to skip to when they're oodling this. It will start in just a second. I have a voice washing me here on the side. Voice sander. Very fine lady. Rub, 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 rub. Alright. Goodbye timer. Goodbye about to start. Hello main menu. Fuck. Alright man, so. Yeah, I was given this key. I'm not sure of it, I swear. I saw it on Keymailer pop up a few times. Keymailer is kind of atrocious for the games. For those of you who don't know, it's a site where you can request keys to cover games. Basically, it means if you do YouTube videos or stream them, there's a chance that the dev will shove a game your way. And what I like about it is the fact that in none of the ones I've had so far, at least, I'm under any obligation to say the game is any good if it isn't. So there's no shillery here, and I also don't get paid for this. So yeah, don't expect me to toot up the game if it isn't good. Anyway, so I've been seeing this on Keymailer. The site's pretty atrocious layout-wise, and it kept popping up, and I kept clicking and I googled it, and it looked very budget. They have some very, very unfortunate screenshots. That makes it look like some sort of crap that's slapped together in Unity. But actually seeing the trailer and playing a little bit of it yesterday, it's quite decent. It also turns out it was by the people who did the remake of Shadowgate. Is it Shadowgate? I think it's Shadowgate. It's the old adventure thingy game. And that was quite competent, so I have higher hopes for this now. Word of warning, I had trouble and problems all in one with the audio volume, as usual. You can see this is almost all the way up. I have I have on in Windows Mixer turned it down a fair bit because there is a narrator or narratress, I guess, talking over everything, and she is not subject to any of these sliders. So we can put this where everything is fine and dandy, but when she speaks, it will always be at max volume, which is odd because that's usually the sort of thing you find in when when there's a full motion video, like a video file playing in the game as an intro or something like that, when it's not in-game cinematics and stuff. And those are kind of, unless you have your own player inside the game. Yeah, you came for the game, but I'm going to talk tech next. Unless you have your own player inside the game, you can't really change the volume of that through the game. So that will just be the volume that's baked into the video, rendered rather. And that's usually where you see it, but oddly this seems to just be a sound file that plays every now and then, but it doesn't ask any of this. I think I've gotten the volume fairly okay. Oh, good man, yeah. Yeah. I was just unsure if it was Shadowgate, or I was talking about Hellgate London or something. Anyway, so yeah, we're gonna start this, and it also somewhat looked like a walking sim to me, but it's more walking sim in the way that Ethan Carter is a walking sim from what little I played. There are some puzzles, and there's a bunch of very fine Greek mythology bullshit that we can ass up with. I don't know if this is any of this is like one of the epics that we are reliving or something. I think it might just be a story and happens in that world without any real relation to bullshit. Anyway, I'm gonna start. I'm gonna let you watch the intro and shut up for a bit.
My name is Calliope, daughter of the sky god Zeus, and muse of much renown. Sit here at my perfumed feet as my poem unfolds before you, an epic that springs from the depths of the sea and finds its end upon strange shores. For this is your story, the story of Argonus, son of Argus the shipbuilder and friend to Jason the hero. Our tale begins like many a sailor's story before it, with tragedy and a lilting song that carries from one dark wave to the next.
So you might have seen her volume was decent. It was kind of hard to hear the breaking of the ships and the stuff in the background, but now...
Awaken. Book 1, The Blight.
And now we get to move around. Yeah, so you might... It's a bit weird because of that she is so loud compared to everything else. It means I can't really up the music and the other stuff very much without having her being obnoxiously loud, which is sad because it's kind of... You need a good balance. You might also notice that it looked like there was slight lag when he was looking up here. I think that has to do with the way they did keyframes, because we're at 60 evenly, so I think it's just when he plot moves his head jutters a little bit. Anyway, that's not why you came here. So let me just save, because we can save on as. Also, because you cannot skip the intro. Pressing escape, the only thing that'll do is pause the game in the intro. So yeah, let's ask instruction. Move through the world of Argus using Wadazd. Hold left shift to run. Toggle with left control. Okay, objects of interest go like that. Close examination marked by grey circles. Some of them can only be oogled from certain angles. A yellow circle, turn into objects close to inspect. Press left mouse to oogle, okay. Take item, solid, hand, right as. Interact, same deal. Satchel, open your satchel. So inventory, E, open and close. While your satchel is open, movement within the world is restricted. If you have collected more items than can be displayed in one page, you can use the mouse wheel to scroll through them at a time. The up arrows are good. Satchel continued. Once an item is in your satchel, you can examine it more closely using left mouse. Sometimes examining an object in the satchel will reveal additional details. Examining within the world. Oh, nice. If you have more than one of the same type of item in your satchel, it will form a stack. The number of items in the stack will be displayed next to it. Can use items from your satchel on objects in the world. Interactable objects have a hollow hand inside a yellow circle. Opening your satchel, drag items onto the object. If it is the correct item, the circle will grow map. Not only are you a sailor, but also a cartographer and a historian as well. Use M to open and close the map. New locations will appear in the map as you discover them. You can also use the map to keep track of your current position. The icon appears in the upper right corner. Following key moments in the game, it indicates a new location has been added to the map. Along with the accompanying entry in your journal, use left mouse on a location on the map to view the journal entry. Use left mouse a second time to close the journal. Many achievements to unlock. Blah blah. Some secrets unlock achievements by fulfilling its requirement. You can access the achievement screen from the main menu. Settings, you can gumsob. The command controls. Adventure periodically saved automatically. You can also manually save using a save thingy. You can access the save blah blah. Game menu. Use to save your current game. Alright then. Fairly standard stuff. H to ask controls. We oogle around. There's an oogleable. I go up to it. I press button.
Arcastus, the son of King Peleus and a lifelong consort, reaches in vain. His sun-baked flesh, now that of ashen stone. This statue, if it could be called thus, is that of Hylas, a man whose hands brought ore to water not but a day ago.
Ah yes, the rower.
'Tis the faithful Argo, her weathered hull rent, her stalwart crew scattered, dead or lost to the endless sea. A faint melody can be heard as the sea wind blows past her figurehead.
Gee, thanks, Dad. Fucking sank shit. Feels a bit weird looking in certain directions. Hello! The journal's been updated up there, it says. I press M. The beach. I click.
May these words recount the strange toils of Argonus, chronicler and maker of maps, washed up on strange shores and awakened by the voice of a goddess. What brought me thus, kneeling upon white sands? 'Twas a fell song, carried from one wave to the next, until it met the faithful Argo and pulled her deep, shattering both bow and stern. Now she lies broken amongst sharp rocks, never again to bring men to great adventure. Oh, and what adventures! All that could have been and now will never be. They are as foam upon pounding surf. The fickle gods, the very ones to whom this sailor offered tribute, have scorned us, forsaken us without rebuke or counsel. They have cast me upon bedeviled sod, and set horrors before my eyes. My brethren, the fabled Argonauts, are no more. men I supped with just a day hence are now naught but pallid and sorcelled stone, to be ravaged by wind and storm. Indeed, I am a man of many sorrows, but shall I not press onward? For good or ill? Mayhap the blight that has taken these brave men has not overcome all. Though my body's weary, my brow feverish, I shall not abandon them. So says Argonus, son of the shipbuilder Argus.
I've heard the term Argonaut before. Alright. And what a cartographer he was. Sorry, a maker of maps. This kind of guy he is. I'm going to turn the music down a little bit because he was difficult to hear there. The music is usually quite hard to hear anyway, so it's a bit sad. Okay. So we have these big ass statues and a bunch of dudes have been turned to stone, and what might be the Colossus out there if it's not a god. Yeah, I mean he draws maps, so he'd draw a dude just as ass.
A frozen scream is etched upon the face of bewitched Typhus, helmsman of the Argo. Never again shall he foretell the rising of black waves.
So I suspect like Gorgons or Medusa or whatever the fuck. Medusa was one of the Gorgons, I think. I'm not entirely sure if she was the only one that asked people to stone. But we lag a little bit when we're out here. Wonder if we can... Well... Let's see, a summon men from far and wide. We have 3 men. I say ass. Might be amphetamine. Look at his face. God damn.
This owl seems unaware of its preternatural perch, and unconcerned with the plight of a shipwrecked sailor.
Yes, I'm wondering if they got turned to stone by Ugel. Up. Oh boy, wood. Yeah, it looks like from the way he's sitting that he was scaredly of the bird. It looks like these guys were climbing out and then saw something that spooked them and possibly turned them to stone. The lady statue, I can't oogle it from here. I need to get closer. I can see a little circle, but I can't oogle that close. I wonder if there's more oogly I can do there, because it didn't mention there was a sound coming from it. The circle means that it's something I can oogle. There needs to be the yellow thingy in the circle for me to be able to interact with it from where I am. I think it's a way of pulling me towards a thing. I'm just going to save, and I'm going to put the graphics down a little bit, because our frames do tank a bit when we look in some directions, and that might make people seasick. It's a little better. I wish I could, because there's usually some graphic settings that are particularly mean on FPS, like anti-aliasing and shit like that. And we could easily do without that, because for you the compression does that anyway. Well, it smudges the image, so it doesn't matter. It'll give us some feeps. I don't know why I'm gathering wood. I can have a look at my wood, I guess. We're a maker of maps and something else. Sailor, was it? I guess our dad's the woodman. Gather enough wood, make a ship.
This isle is littered with such debris. Broken reminders of man's folly.
So I wonder if, like, that's Poseidon's trident sticking out there. It's either a statue, but this guy up there looks alive, so I'm wondering what's happening. Is it Thebes the Colossus was built in? Although that helmet, I think, is it Apollo that has that?
Light glints off this strange carved stone, half buried in the sand.
Well, it's fucking mine then. It'd be nice to see him bending down with it for it with his shadow and everything, which suggests he has an actual player model, which is a nice touch. You don't usually ask that.
The odd shape of this blue-grey stone gives nary a hint of its purpose. Her planks broken and her floorboards shattered, this skiff offers naught but harbour to small fish.
Not the worst fate, harbouring Fisk.
No craftsman could sculpt a child so lifelike, nor create that which now stands lifeless.
These things are pretty good. I wonder if they use some of that ethanol carpet did as well, where they scan models, because they have that feel to it, like they're not made in a 3D program.
The death that haunts this isle did not spare even a child from its sorcerous wrath. Full leaves, like those found on apple or fig trees, are painstakingly inlaid into this rough piece of limestone. This wild sheep appears interested in nothing more than the grasses that grow upon this beach. This statue is of Amphitrite, Queen of the Sea. Sadly, the goddess did little to hinder the decimation that litters these rocky shallows.
Ass.
The water that flows from these rocks would keep even the most stalwart from discerning what lies beyond.
I could oogle. They call me wood collector for it. I hear his little ding 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 ding. Alas, my body's too ustless to climb this hill. Oh, nice, more wood. Some odd ruins here. Like, why would a pillar be here? I guess there's some stuff there. A lot of weird shit going on here.
The chalky fleece of this ewe is wanting for a shearer's work.
Maybe I can shear sheep. I need stone shear sheep, I guess, but that wasn't a hollow hand, so I probably can't ask. Hello. Motor woodo. Wonder why I'm getting so much of this. Do I need it for something? 7 wood.
This isle is littered with such debris. Broken reminders of man's folly.
Yeah, that might be it. Save nervously. On a slightly longer ass. I like the ambience. I don't know if you can hear all the little cracks and creaks of things. Check the beach out before we ass up further. 2 sheep or more sheep? That's a weird, naughty wood hole. Oh boy. Oh yeah, I can actually look at these before I picked them up. Also, that shrunk, I saw that. Yeah. Wood stem holds. Here's one, I'm gonna oogle it first.
Cracked and splintered, this wooden plank will serve a vessel no more.
I'm not sure about the technical requirements for something being a plank, but this doesn't seem to qualify. I think when I pick stuff up, it just shrinks.
This rotten timber is too small to be a yard for the mast.
Oh, we're actually building an ass? Okay, it'll lag no matter what when I oogle out to sea, so we might as well ass up on the old super.
While man may have birthed this massive sculpture from the isle's bedrock, deep waters now embrace it as their own.
Are you comparing this to a Will Ferrell movie?
While man may have birthed this massive sculpture from the isle's bedrock, deep waters now embrace it as their own.
So, the way she mentioned that thing sounds like we are trying to build a ship to fuck off. Oh, what's up, crab? Wait. Do I not have the... I don't have the strop for my sandals. It's supposed to go over one of my toes and... It might be, I don't know.
'Tis naught but a fisherman's net, set so the west winds can reach its sodden threads.
Oh, it's hard to be a fisherman. I like the narration, it's alright. Oh, look at it. Look at it shrink when he picks it up. Whoop! Am I gonna need to wait, what? Stare straight down when he picks it up for me to properly, see him shrink it. Alright, Stash.
This hound was not spared the fate that befell the other inhabitants of this isle.
Wolf. Hey, the Fisk got stoned as well. Oh goddamn, look at him.
This statue would appear newly struck, as the salt of the sea has yet to assail its stone.
Goddamn. Is that Pegasus?
An impossible horse with snow-white wings grazes upon a hillock, unaware, or perhaps indifferent, to a sailor's presence.
No! No!
Whether spooked or merely provoked, the stallion launches itself from the cliffside before mighty wings carry it far above the awestruck sailor below.
No, you sort.
Nearly 200 men high, the massive bronze soldier stands silent, enthralled by the euphonious song rising from below.
I like the birds around him. Oh.
Those salty mists shroud their form. There is no denying the women upon the rocks. Or even from here, the lure of the siren's song is strong.
I see a little crab coming up over there. Fucking siren. Oh, hello.
A semblance of Pasiphae, the immortal daughter of the sun god Helios, guards the entrance into this mountain. Massive stone doors are cradled by the sheer cliff face. This statue is of Minos, the king of Crete, and son of Zeus and Europa.
Oh, I wonder what will be in there then. I'm gonna get gored up the ass. Alright, queen and all. Yeah, you're gonna get binned if you spoil, sauce.
The bell-shaped flowers of this mandragora are common throughout the Isles of Greece.
That was a sneaky flower. I'll save again. Right, so man. Wait. Oh, bench. How's my stick collection? 10 sticks.
The bell-shaped flowers of this mandragora are common throughout the Isles of Greece.
I wonder if I can make a river out of these sticks.
"'Tis Palamonius, son of Olenane Lernus, whose bodily frame and valor no man could match."
What a guy. See, he is trying to poke a pile of sticks. Someone's nose. Yeah.
This young woman, most likely a temple worshipper,
Alright, barrel.
seems to have been frozen in time.
NP. We'll sort it out. The good thing about games that are just released is that there's no walkthrough and there's no one that can spoil. So we can puzzle it out together without someone actually knowing what's going on.
Long, twisted necks adorn the pitted surface of this stone tablet.
I saw it shrunk.
Full leaves. The creature depicted on this mosaic has multiple heads and a scaled hide. This child was not struck down by mortal ills, but surely by something that is beyond this world.
I don't know. Pretty common disease along with ass pox and like the bulbs for a kid to turn into stone. That is a sturdy tree. I guess they don't weigh so much.
This grotesque statue is that of Honorable Castor, skilled to guide swift-footed steeds. Finding a trinket such as this upon these shores, let alone within the boughs of this tree, must surely be a portent.
Now, something long. Fuses go up. The frame rate seems really inconsistent. I look out to sea and we get choppy camera. I go around elsewhere. It's okay. Yeah, this is not great. This is not a good options menu, especially with what I talked about before. The music and the sounds. The narrator doesn't care about these. She will always be full volume, so we've turned it down in the Windows mixer, which means that a lot of the other sounds, like when Argonus speaks, that's sounds and music is music, so we can barely hear that for her to be proper volume. We've mapped some stuff here, that's alright. Can I have your spear? No, he's holding it too odd. What a guy. Ow. Hmm?
Small ticks, like droplets of water, emanate from within this stone pedestal.
What? Oh, okay. That didn't seem like
The
it would
stone
fit.
drops neatly into the groove, and the great eye slowly moves, revealing a hidden passageway.
Score, can I get my thing back? Oh, good. Okay, I'm gonna check over here first. Someone asked some wood. Very pleased with my progress, and I saved. Shade has nice frames. Pass. Dude here.
An unseen hand forces Argonus from his feet and into a dense thicket skirting the stone path. A soothing voice murmurs in his ear as the sailor witnesses the passage of things only spoken of in tall tales, and even then, in whispers. Be quiet for but a moment, the voice counsels. Once the otherworldly creatures fade from sight, Argonus pulls himself from the dust and gazes skyward. Before him, held aloft, is a handsome woman, replete with glory and power. How many times must fair Athena save one man? The immortal asks, her head tilted with uncommon grace, her eyes soft. Before words can form on Argonus's lips, she continues. "'Tis not a query to be answered so readily, sailor of the Argo. Shadows gather," she says. "There is a blight upon this isle. Have you not seen its handiwork? The flesh of your companions no longer flesh. Their bones, that of the earth." The woman's eyes drop. "I fear my own hand may have set these dire events into motion. For this, I will make amends. But know well, many of your brethren yet live, for I have seen them with my own eyes. Find them, Argonus of Crete, and as I did for your father before you, I shall provide a boat and passage from this isle. You have the word of fair Athena." Not a heartbeat later, the goddess is gone, and breath gladly returns to the sailor's lungs.
Yeah, we'll see what kind. Oh, so you gave my dad a boat. Right, I thought he was a shipbuilder, and here all along you just gave him a boat. I'm sorely disappointed, Dad. God damn. Yeah, we'll see what it's like.
"'Tis Phalurus of the Ashen Spear. His father, great Alcon, shall never again welcome home his prodigal son."
Oh, there's a chip missing out of him where he got stabbed. Damn the package on that dude.
The statue is certainly that of the hero, Oileus, peerless in courage and strong in spirit.
Slathered in grease.
Blessed are those who chance upon this manuscript, only to marvel, perhaps in disbelief, that a goddess appeared, let alone spoke, to a simple sailor. Whether for grandiosity or merciful boon, fair Athena has once again brought me from certain harm. Yet this time it was not from deep water's grasp that she pulled a drowning man. This peril moved quickly, set high upon slithering tails. 'Tis true, for I have beheld such. And what wisdom flowed from the lips of the goddess, parting to mortal man? Admonishment? Pity? No, not but hope. Upon each honeyed word I clung, drawn to them as a moth to a distant light within a dark wood. Then a covenant was struck between fair Athena and this sailor. Find my stalwart companions, those who yet live and are scattered upon these shores. And though horrors surely await, she will lead us down gentle paths to a waiting boat and safe passage from this isle.
Yeah, I'm liking this so far, but technical shit can really bring something like this down. So we had one of these before, where he sort of narrates what's going on and draws a picture, and the music, which is normally very subdued, became a bit louder than him speaking. So the first thing, of course, I did was turn the music down compared to the sounds, but this doesn't seem like it has any fucking say. It seems like the whole music and his voice is baked into one file and plays over each other, so you're never going to be able to hear him well over the music, which is goddamn irritating. It's the same with the narrator lady. There's no slider for her volume, so if we want to hear all the little creakings and all the sort of shit going on the island, we can't do that without having narrator lady, or like the lady when we click on things and see them, have her blow our eyes out. This is really not great. I think this is I don't know, I mean, we also have stuff like quality, that this should never be something that happens in a PC game. We're having fairly low frames when we look in certain directions right now, but having some options where I can maybe turn off anti-aliasing, for example, because that shit just tanks frames and it doesn't really show up on stream anyway. But I can't do that. I'm assuming it's turned off somewhere on low maybe, but to do that I'd have to bin everything else, which would probably include shadows and light and everything like that. It doesn't really seem like a bug though, does it? It seems more like a design decision, or just kind of I whinged about it on the Steam thingy though, but it's just a shame, and I don't think like I think it's a bit beyond the scope adding those options if you're not going to, if you haven't done it already. It seems, especially going back to a game and separating audio files and tagging them to be asked to a certain slider, it's a lot of work, and best done in the beginning. But it's a shame because I'm enjoying this. It just makes it a little harder. Seems like we have better frames inland. That's nice. Blood. Yeah, and if you've harped on about it and haven't done anything about it, I'm fairly certain there won't be anything done. Wait, what? Oh, it's creepy. It's a fairly common thing in games these days with bad sound balancing. It's a shame. That's alright. Because a thing with sound balancing is, if you have one thing that's very loud that you can't turn down, you're gonna have to turn down everything to make that very loud thing go down. And that's gonna mean that all the care you put into the music, the sound design beyond that, people are not gonna be able to enjoy it because they can't hear it. That's alright. Yeah, I mentioned when I was setting this up, I mentioned it on the Steam forums. I don't know if they checked there, but it seems like they're active, and I'll probably try and compile a few things. I did get this for free after all, so I could stream it. At least I could ask. Hey, Cybert. What a wood. Can't beat my 10 wood though. Check it out. That's alright. Yeah. I just feel bad. Like, I'm assuming they're an indie dev. I feel bad mentioning stuff like that. that should have been, because that sort of stuff is much easier to address while you're making the game and planning it. It's kind of like in My Summer Car, when you've done something fucking dumb to the car, it would be much easier to fix while you're building the goddamn thing rather than later, because you have to take it apart to fix it.
One can become extremely ill, consuming the berries from this black nightshade.
Can, so there's a chance I won't. Oh boy, I'm eating them. I like the flower picking things. It reminds me of Mias Marta. You know what? I think I'm going to put Mias Marta on the ape spit list.
One can become extremely ill, consuming the berries from this black nightshade.
Oh damn, that's not a log.
No doubt struck by the hand of an Argonaut, the head of the Hydra lies lifeless, its flesh still warm to the touch. No doubt struck by the hand of an Argonaut, the head of the Hydra lies lifeless, its flesh still warm to the touch.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Paul Canthus, son of Abas. Never was there a sailor more eager to quest or raise weapons against a common foe. It is said that he was granted an enchanted weapon from Ares himself.
Goddamn. Yeah. Yeah, we have very strict no spoilery stuff here, so it's kind of like... I enjoy these because we can puzzle them out together when they're newly released. And no one really have asked them already, but you sort of have, so... Be a little careful with sort of hinting at stuff that happens later or anything like that. Well, people have, like, different ideas of what's a spoiler and what isn't.
Hail strong Erebotes, the son of Iris, skilled in the seer's art of seeing between the mortal coil and the dark veil beyond.
We're seeing a lot of beardless dudes here, which is weird. Homer spoiled everything. He also didn't know how to use a chariot. Fucking dumbass.
Calais was a welcome comrade, and could fashion ships to make trial of the seas with heavy oars.
It's silly that, like, I mean, it gives a lot of character that they made the eyes the way they did. I know a lot of the statues that, when you think of the period of like Greek statues like Erectus and Phallus of Cretaceous and all those statues, they were actually painted when they were on display back then. When they were made, they were all painted to look lifelike. They weren't just marble like we see them now. Wait. He's sort of slightly... stuff's coming off him. Him as well. Possibly, yeah. I mean, I thought it was alright. I don't remember much about it. I just remember that there were some colors they just couldn't get right, so people would always look a bit weird.
Calais was a welcome comrade, and could fashion ships to make trial of the seas with heavy oars.
And Glaucon just wouldn't shut the fuck up about it. He'd just sit there and I'd like, shut up, man, goddamn. And he was like, sure, Rufus. It's like, ugh. Goddamn yes, man.
Calais was a welcome comrade. Taenarus has lost a great son in Euphemus. He was the most swift-footed of men, and was wont to skim the swell of endless seas.
For some reason, I got the image of those little lizards that can run across water. From that, this guy looks angry.
'Tis the visage of strong Asterius, son of Hipparasius. who stood 200 of men against the Gaegenes on the land of the Doliones.
So he looked this way, like they all did, got scaredly while asking the Hydra. It's a bit unfair though, because it looks like only 1 or 2 of the heads are actually looking in this direction, but the rest of them got pinned as well.
If not for its stone plight, this Mythosian Hydra is like the one said to have been brought low by Heracles during his 12 labors.
What a quick.
This wayfarer's spear is both a formidable weapon and a sailor's crutch.
Dynamic entry. Yeah, we'll see if Medusa's actually in this as well. We'll find out.
While the tip of this spear may no longer be fit for battle, it may still serve another purpose, albeit one more pedestrian.
Get a pedest. Dynamic entry. Looking creepy out there. Fucking Colossus. Can I oogle the tail? These statues are weird. This thing would have fallen over upon being turned to ass. Do you know Queen and all there, by the way, if they use that thing Ethan or Carter used as well, where they scanned models that became 3D? Or is it all made by hand in 3DS, or the, what's it called, sculpt thing? Fully rendered. What does that mean? Have to be down here for a reason. Really? That seems odd. Because there's something about the way the models are. They have these little bits that you normally don't see when people model things. What's it called, the program? It makes 3D models, but I can't remember. It's kind of like, it's like modeling in clay rather than thingy. Not CAD, no. Oh, what's it called? This thing where you do some stuff and then you import.
No doubt struck by the hand of an Argonaut, the head of the Hydra lies lifeless, its flesh still warm to the touch.
No, it's called something else. Quite popular a few years ago. Probably still is, but I don't really ask anymore. Yeah, the thing they did in Ethanol Carpet, for example, was that they had some things from real life, and then they scanned them into a model, and then asked it up. But it's like a lot of these, the way they are, seem like they're not made the way a person would make them. Which either means that the dude is very, very aware of what he's doing when making the models, or there's some sort of software that's been involved. I don't like semicolons, they're half-assed.
Using the broken spear, Argonus plucks the necklace from its roost before laying it about his neck.
Ding, ding, ding. Right, now I have a fucking bell around my neck. Oh crap, my leg's fallen asleep. Help me, help me. Eh? What does this necklace do?
This necklace is not unlike one that was worn by Peleus, the son of the great sea god himself.
Peleus. Did we see a guy called Peleus? Or was it a statue called Peleus? I forget. I shall shame, although I'm always a bit wary of that since there's a good chance that I'm the one getting it wrong. Was there Peleus? Was there Peleus?
This statue would appear newly struck, as the salt of the sea has yet to assail its stone.
Just having a look here. Might be one of the dudes down by the thingy. Would be weird if we travelled with a god.
A frozen scream is etched upon the face of bewitched Arcastus, the son of this statue, if it could be called thus,
No.
is that of Hylas, a man whose hands brought ore to water not but a day ago.
I got some crap in my eye. I feel,
Tis Palamonius, son of Olenane Lernus, whose bodily frame and valour no man could match.
What's this again?
This grotesque statue is that of Honourable Castor, skilled to guide swift-footed steeds.
Fucking Philippenders.
The statue is set. 'Tis Phalurus of the Ashen Spear. His father, great Alcon, shall never again welcome home his prodigal son. No doubt struck by
This
the
is still
hand
weird
of an
because-
Argonaut, the head of the Hydra lies. Hail, strong Paul Canthus. Calais was a Tenoris has lost. 'Tis the visage of strong Asterius, son of Hipparasius, who stood 20. This necklace is not unlike one that was worn by Peleus. Calais was a Tenoris has lost a great. 'Tis the visage of strong Asterius, son of Hipparasius, who stood 20
Yeah, it's going around.
men.
Also, I'm dumb. If I could have used that on any of those, it would have
against
had the other icon.
Gaegenes on the land of the Doliones.
Well, let's go in. We have two things out here we can use. The Hydra's thingy and some other... Was this the Hydra's thing? I think so. Other than that...
Small ticks, like droplets of water, emanate from within this stone pedestal. The lovely purple color of this flower conceals its poisonous nature.
Yeah. Maybe we need to find Pulsius. We just need to ask for Pulsius. That is the silliest water walking sound I've ever heard. Fisk. Do we need to make that ass stop assing water? The Temple of Fisk.
An intricate carving of a fish betrays which god inhabits the temple beyond.
It is Fiscatus. Or Peleus. Fiscetta. Right, man ass.
This carving is assuredly the work of a master craftsman.
Alright then.
This woman was no doubt on her way to pay tribute
God.
within the temple.
Damn.
Her last moments of horror remain etched upon her face.
Her eyes are different than everyone else's. Yeah, they're sort of smoldering. I don't think the ones on the beach were. Do we have any steam power? That would be a cool puzzle. I could actually put that little bit of knowledge to use. Some of the first recorded steam bullshit would be like an ass like this. You'd light it, and it would open the doors for temple. But they didn't really use it for anything other than that. It was more of a novelty, and then everyone forgot about steam power. Then some fuck was all like, shit, I can make an engine with this. And all the long dead Greek mates were like, fuck, we could have done that. Cloth. Do we have cloth physics? Did you just pop into existence over there?
Ancient tome in hand. This priest was caught unawares, and is now made of the same stone as the carved god behind him.
Yeah, when you do models and shit like that, you usually don't get like the little grooves in there where stuff sort of melts together, unless you use some sort of smudgy tool. So it feels very scanny. Are you saying they invented kebab, Cyberus? Are you suggesting this? Anger runner. Gyro.
While this woman was surely an attendant of the temple, she shall never again set evening lamps alight.
Ta-ta, Gyro. Maybe some other day, eh? My walking sound is very weird.
Colorful tiles create an exquisite depiction of the sea god ruling his realm.
Yeah, the walking sound sounds like some sort of...
The shape of this stone tablet, embellished with detailed illustrations, would indicate that it is incomplete.
Oh, Skirlington. Maybe we go to Eternus and hang out. Hang out with Lurker. Or almost had boob there.
Even the pious have not been spared the bewitchment that has befallen this isle.
We do oogle. We can headcanon that the eyes might be special because you're required to look at the thingy to become ass.
This vase, portraying Poseidon and a merhorse, may have once held water or oil. At the moment, however, it holds neither.
Merhorse. Poseidon, Athena won the vote, mate. Not naming any cities after you.
Unencumbered by the burdens of man, this mosaic depicts the gods both at war and at rest.
The old casual stab. What an arse, Zeus.
Painstakingly carved by the pious, reliefs such as this can be found in any temple from here to Lurcia.
I like little cloth ass being pulled there.
Unlike the unearthly statuary that inhabit this isle, this towering statue of Poseidon shows the workmanship of a master sculptor's hand.
Here. Am I gonna throw it at him?
Argonus holds it before the statue, praying silently that Poseidon recognizes it and grants audience to a weary wayfarer. The great sea god does not disappoint. Within seconds, marble shudders, foundations shake, and the heart of Argonus is quickened. The Lord of all waters speaks.
Who would call upon Poseidon? only to be found wanting of tribute or song.
Poseidon stretches forth his arm.
Where are my consorts and vassals? Look about you. You may seek them, but they will not be found. They have deserted me, forsaken me in this darkest of hours. And who has set loose the scourge that you have borne witness? Athena's puppet, the son of Danae and Zeus himself.
The sea god pauses for a moment, taking measure of the sailor before him.
Yet, even so, my anger is not fit to be laid upon the shoulders of my bondservants, let alone set upon one whose necklace bears my mark. Leave me to my grief and seek me no more. I have opened a way for you. Take it if you wish, or abandon it. It matters little.
The statue of the sea god turns his gaze away from the sailor and speaks no more.
This is the second time I've talked to one of the gods without getting fucked. I'm beginning to feel like I'm not attractive here.
I have offered many a prayer to the gods of the sea, fervently petitioning favor while tossed upon great swells within dark storms. Yet it was not until my foot felt consecrated ground that any scales of disbelief fell from my eyes. Within my heart, I feared the very thing that has taken grip of the isle has rendered this temple nothing less than a tomb. For those who would worship here have succumbed as well, now the same ashen stone as those who pulled oars upon the Argo's salted decks. But within the midst of the dead, did mighty Poseidon, lord of all waters, arise and speak, his voice a trumpet within sacred halls. Anger and fury rode upon his words, and a great grief followed close behind. He spoke of the son of Danae and of Zeus, whom I know from my studies to be honorable Perseus. But even with this discernment, how that hero is culpable for such great sorrows is, in itself, a great mystery. And though I paid no honor to Poseidon, nor did I bring him tribute or sacrifice, grace fell from the sea god's hand. My form was spared his wrath, and the rush of great waters grew distant until they could be heard no more.
Honor without a U, for shame. Swans are a national animal. Don't you start. Yeah, that was again the volume being much louder. Him thing.
Unlike the unearthly statuary that inhabit this isle, this towering statue of Poseidon shows the workmanship of a master sculptor's hand.
I want to summon him again.
Deep waters, lavished with mermen and gods, are etched into this mosaic.
Nice.
This stone is bereft of markings, offering no explanation for the small depression set into its surface. The yellow light it emits is curious.
It's normal. Yeah, it'll be pastel colors everywhere. Can't have that. Wait a minute. Parole.
The owl appears mildly interested in the wanderings of wayfaring sailors.
Who did the owl again? I forget. You gotta shove something in Zeus's thing. Dolotai Kezuka.
This carving is assuredly the work of a master craftsman.
Keep pressing a button to function. Still a bunch of stuff I haven't been able to dick around with. Oh, did they come past here? No, you're still going where?
The soft white wool of this ewe
Oh no.
has been transformed into grey pitted stone. The chalky fleece of this ewe is wanting for a shearer's work.
No, you're still fine. They don't wear, they'll come and oogle you. Aye. One of them anyway. Stop on the crab. The walking sounds, the footsteps sound like they're inside some sort of weird chamber. It's really bizarre. I mean, I don't know. You can never eat live food with stone gaze. This looks very not fucked for something that has too much water pressure acting on it that a normal mate wouldn't be able to walk past. Man, this really sounds weird, these footsteps. It sounds like someone inside a big metal tin slooshing around. So weird. Not a lot going on here for me to see, which makes me think that a new cutscene will play. Ah. Lolcus. Damn it, I wasn't done reading that. Fucking harpies. Did you take the inventory items I didn't need? You better not. Having poultry trouble. It doesn't seem like it. Just scratched me a bit. Oh, score. Okay, let's see if I can make it sort of disappear. It shrinks when he picks it up. Let's see. Come on. Whoop, there we go. Goddamn loud piece, more like.
Small boats, such as this, lie broken upon the sands of this isle.
This thing, and others like it, occur. Man, these footstep sounds are just weird. I don't know if I've done something to fuck it up.
This man appears to have been shielding his eyes from the very thing that took life and left only stone.
Yeah, you peaked, mate. Okay, I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try and save on ass. Save. And quit. Start it up again because I have a suspicion. I have a sneaking suspicion that we went through something like the cave that's supposed to add an echo to sounds, and it forgot to turn it off again. So if when I load now and we run around, the sound is as it was, then I suspect that might be what happened. Still sound a bit odd and distant, but not as bad.
This net has been set out so as to dry in the warm ocean wind.
Is that better? A little bit? I can't tell.
This net has been set out so as to dry in the warm ocean wind.
Yeah, I can't really turn that up without turning narrator lady up as well. She's just completely overpowering everything. Shrink stick. This guy looks like
Lord Poseidon spared neither the mighty Argo nor her oarsman Danaus, whose once tanned flesh is now made of the same sharp rocks about him. Having survived the wreck of the Argo, Agamedus, a brave comrade, fell to bewitchment and is now naught but a perch for birds.
Yeah, I got the sticks, or at least some of them. None of these people to challenge me for sticks. Ew.
Here stands strong Coronus, warder of Achalia and friend to all who put oar to Poseidon's dark waters.
You have a very generous definition of standing. Kitty, fuck's sake. Boys, come here. I cannot see the screen if you're in the middle of it. No, kitty, ow, ow. Kitty, ow, ow. Kitty. Kitty. Ah. Oh, you're so awkward. Kitty. Okay. Kitty, okay. Yeah. Stick up. Oh boy. It's not even a plank, is it? Doesn't a plank have to be a certain length for it to
Now nothing
considered a
more than
plank?
sodden planks. This skiff is a home to small crabs and fish.
Hey, you reused that line.
A small opening, no wider than 2 shields, can be seen in the cliff's face.
Oh shit, I can't stick my way up. Why would any of this work?
This statue appears to be under construction. Considering the dire circumstances, it may remain so indefinitely.
That's not right. certainly is a statue. Okay, I need a thing to progress there. Yeah, generic. Also, hello. You measure things in cubits. Don't you go there, Cybert. Oh, I'm angry. What a fellow. What? Oh, hold on. I think it's sort of like he thought putting an icicle up his ass would be nice, but he's sort of kind of surprised at how it was.
Of men who would share the toils of his brethren, none compare to fair Asterion.
The fairest, yeah. No.
Never again shall this beast of burden pull cart or dray beneath a scorching sun. The blight of which Athena spoke has left a trail of sorrow in its wake. The simple robe of this man betrays him as an attendant of some god. Which one, however, is unclear. The creature that appears on this tablet is well documented. 'Tis a harpy, as cruel a beast as the gods have wrought. Laden with empty barrels, this wooden cart sits idle, its heavy wheels resting in well-used ruts.
I save obsessively. Also, it sounds like my PC is attempting VTOL. We have VSync on though, so I'm not sure what's going on. You and your hyphens, yet you couldn't spare a U for the honor. Yes, boys?
The chalky fleece of this ewe is wanting for a shearer's work.
Damn.
This wayward pig is concerned only for that which will feed its large belly.
That is a fine swine, but that's a fucking weird tail. It looks like something you'd hook a trailer up to. That's mine.
Heavy ropes bind the rungs of this simple wooden ladder.
Am I gonna treat with this motherfucker directly in my... Whoop. Yep.
Powered by the large blades, a heavy stone moves slowly within a wide grinder.
Mill wheel. Well, I know what that ladder's for at least. Still have no idea what to do with the Hydra's head. Find that out. I don't mind stuff like that. I mean...
This chicken wanders aimlessly upon the sod, as chickens are wont to do.
It's sort of... The alternative is having him carry the ladder down there and use it immediately. Fuck you up there. Hey kitty, how can I help you? Come here. No, don't flick. Oh. Bok, bok. Let's save in case they bin me. Chicka chicka. I'm just gonna headcanon that he went immediately down and used the ladder.
'Tis naught but a large wooden barrel.
Here. Bit cheap on the polygons there.
Although no fire burns within, this clay stove is still warm to the touch.
Yeah, these things stay warm for a long time. Like, me and my dad made like an oven like this out of I believe this is cob. What's it called? Two parts sand, 1 part clay, and some straw and some shit. That fucker just stays warm for a long fucking time.
Uncovered food such as this is sure to draw flies.
Shit. Yes, boys, is it time to yell at me without actually indicating what it is you want? If you were a bit clearer, I could. This fucking dog. Oh, go away, snake lady. You're doing me a frighten. Oh, kitty. Yeah, poor hound. Let's see what she has to say about him.
This creature had nary a chance to escape its petrified fate.
Stilgar would be fucking petrified immediately. He cannot not oogle. God damn, look at this guy. Do you open the door like this for everyone? Like, oh, daddy's out.
Clearly caught unawares, this simply dressed man hinders entrance into or egress from this building.
What a bastard. Okay, so I have one hand to play with now, since I am holding cat in my lap with the other, and any lack of okay, never mind. Will cause her to wander all over the keyboard. Kitty, fuck. I like little hole in the stool so you can have a poo, spontaneous poo. Are you alright up there, Kitty? Oh no, don't lie down on the mouse. Oh, fuck. Okay. I guess this is happening. So I guess that's correct. Okay, so I now have a cat on the mouse pad on top of my mouse hand. Luckily my sensitivity is very high, so I can play with very little space on the mat, but it's a harpy up there. Some fucking vandal knocked over the thing.
Small bits of stone have been inlaid into this tablet, forming the image of several teeth.
What a sound.
The form of a child, still in mid-stride, is no more than a lifeless statue within tall grass.
It's not that tall. Maybe compared to the kid, I guess. Yeah.
The great Phidias of Athens himself could not craft a sculpture so lifelike, yet lifeless.
Mm-hmm. Alright, Pond. I save compulsively because I forget what I've done, so if I don't know if you can die, don't answer that. But if I have to redo something.
The proper use of flint and steel is taught at an early age to every Greek child.
Yoink.
The bane
What a
of this
guy.
isle has claimed both the young and the elderly without prejudice.
I think they oogled something they shouldn't have oogled. Oogled shouldn't have.
This sack likely contains grain, or perhaps corn. This parchment appears to be a recipe of sorts, and provides illustrations of the required ingredients as well.
The plants we picked up. They never thought
There
they
is
could...
little of interest on this hastily crafted shelf.
Man mocks craftsmanship.
This parchment is inscribed with 3 illustrations of native flora. Next to each is a name and a brief description. 'Tis a pouch made of sheepskin, complete with leather drawstring.
Who knows?
Without fanfare, the purple flower is added to the mixing bowl.
Oh yeah, gonna Dr. Cripple this.
Both the leaves and berries of this black nightshade are dropped unceremoniously into the bowl.
Foxwood Pestle is on next,
The
I believe.
sailor pulls the mandragora from his satchel and places it in the mixing bowl.
Wait, what? Was something stuck on your arm there for a second?
The bowl filled, Argonus crushes the ingredients into a pulpy mix, one that smells faintly of lavender.
I like how there's a recipe, but it doesn't explain what it's for at all. So here we are.
Argonus takes the newly created mixture and drops it into the small pouch.
Here we are making a thing that we have no idea what it is. I'm assuming there'll probably be a clue somewhere else.
This sack likely contains grain, or perhaps corn. This hide has been set out to dry, no doubt to later be used as clothing or bedding.
Alright, Adrian. Stop motion? I thought those were actors.
This shelf could easily accommodate additional vases and jars.
Alright, acetone.
Based on the circumstances, it seems unlikely a family will ever gather around this table again. Uncovered food such as this is sure to draw flies.
Yeah. People what have gotten stonified. Clean up a little before you die. It said it might bin us.
This cart is in fine shape,
But it doesn't...
and only in need of an ox or horse.
Well, when we picked up the ass, I guess.
This small bed looks uncomfortable, even to a lost, weary sailor.
Are we getting picky now?
Small chairs have been set about this wooden table.
Yeah, no fucking drug culture. Can I fall? No.
Neither discarded coins nor any telltale markings can be seen within this fount.
This looks like where we assemble the bullshit.
Neither man nor woman is granted mercy from the scourge that stalks this isle. Undoubtedly part of a larger mosaic, this piece deserves additional study, as it features a number of prominent images.
Then I shall Google.
Tall stones, a wellspring, and a shield-bearing skeleton garnish this oddly shaped piece of stone.
Speaking of, skeleton warriors. Aren't much of shadows here. This thing doesn't really seem to cast any, and it appears to be weird.
Neither discarded coins
Oh.
nor any telltale markings can be seen within this fount.
I don't think this has any right running how it does though. So. So I don't think you should worry about upgrades.
Argonus places the tablet onto the wall. While placing the piece in the proper spot, childhood memories flit through Argonus's mind.
We only do massive stone pieces. Oh, you can only place. I thought I was
With
being
a grunt
smart,
of satisfaction,
googling where
Argonus
it
finds
needed
the
to be.
correct spot for the piece of sandstone.
But you can only put it in one of the asses, I guess. So.
The stone piece appears to fit perfectly into the space on the wall.
3 more.
The piece of sandstone fits snugly within the hole.
Snuggle hole.
Argonus places the tablet onto the wall.
Renovating the shit out of it. I'm missing one ass. Yes. Look at the kid.
The look of horror on this mother's face is a thing to haunt dreams and drive men mad.
Where? Google data. Wait a minute. Nothing new so far. We haven't asked this villa.
Sadly, pleading for one's life will not deter that which relishes in bringing both horror and death.
I don't mind the different lines. It's alright. It's like, if you have a good narrator, you should make use of the man. Or in this case, lady.
Clothes have been set to dry on this clothesline.
Oh, I guess I could have plucked that there if I hadn't picked it up elsewhere.
A few uninteresting items rest upon this table.
I'm very interested. Look at this fucking crockery compared to this chair. God damn. I would not dare lean back in this.
This large shelf is stocked with various vases and bowls.
The early days of IKEA. Not much here, unless it's one of those you go into this and then something happens when you try and go out. Well, that's IKEA's whole thing, that you assemble it yourself. That's how they started making the money, the guy who founded it. Because people would live in flats and they wouldn't be able to get furniture into it. Because there wasn't room. So he would make furniture that you could assemble so people could have shit.
Poorly made wooden chairs frame an equally paltry table.
Did I say rooms? Athena said there was somewhere, Adrian. We've yet to find them. Oh.
A few distinct images can be observed on this stone slate. Animal skins have been laid across this small wooden bed.
Doo-doo-doo. I've got the touch.
Sadly, pleading for one's life will not deter that which relishes in bringing both horror and death.
So it seems they can decide when to stone things, and it's not automatic, because this lady had time to get down on knees and ass and wasn't just oogled immediately. So it's not like Midas, but a oogle, I guess. I forget though if Medusa was the only one that could turn asses into stone, if it was all the Gorgons.
Argonus sets the piece within the mosaic tapestry.
There's just 3 of them.
The mosaic, now complete, depicts an epic battle reminiscent of the tales of Jason and the Spartoi.
We are a friend of Jason after all as well. Yeah, it's 3 sisters, isn't it? We actually have a shadow, which is pretty cool. Was that perhaps an achievement? All pieces of the thing. Oh. There's no Google in that. I fucking... Yeah. Fucking Gandhi. It's going to shit right out of my ass. Probably should go dick around in the cave before I ask. I turn on the Hermes feet. Kitty. Yes, Mew? We are a map maker. Don't say cartographer. You'll anger me. Are you a bit shy about the loading screen tips, by the way, Quentile? Because they do not appear long enough for people to read them.
Argonus places the ladder against the rocky cliff before driving the legs into the wet sand.
He probably thinks cartographer
Heavy
sounds
ropes
poncy.
bind the rungs of this simple wooden ladder.
Oh, I see. Usually when you have loading screen tips like that, that might be important. There's a click to continue whenever it loads. I'm also making Nando's with you. Yes, boys, what do you want? I checked. You have food? Why are you sitting here yelling at me? Do you want to be picked up? You can come over here. If you want to be picked up. Meow, you say? But I can't reach you from there. Will you run away if I try to reach for you? Come here, kitty. Oh, I got you. I got you, kitty. Kitty. It's still a little frustrating not to be able to read them. That sounds like an excellent suggestion. Alright, kitty. Are you gonna play Arsenals with me? God damn it, kitty. Boys has always been a very dedicated purrer. He's also very Nando's. Like, she's in my lap right now, but if both my hands aren't on her, at least one of them, she'll start Nandosing. So I have to be careful. What was the name of the water lady in Ezreal's tier? The one that binged you, not her sister. S something, I think. This kind of reminds me of that. I'm trying to make Kitty calm down. Okay, so you're going to be Nando's. Well, I'm just going to press on then. I'm going to sit there and wash my hand. Alright, so this is weird, right? We got stalagmites, but no stalactites. That's not something that usually happens. These happen when dripping from the ceiling hits them, and the dripping from the ceiling usually makes the stalactites. So if there's stalagmites, there's usually stalactites. So someone's been here and removed them. Or something like that. A tight thief. Yeah, but he would have, yeah, I guess so. No. This has to be relevant. The cave lore, yeah. Fucking can't outlunk me. Goddamn. Getting my hand washed. I'm trying to ignore it, hoping she'll have snuggle instead. But right now, eventually, I'll just be a bone. Spooder webs. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'll save on the longest ass available to us. But there were stalagmites. They were right in there. It's the stalactites. Yeah, there's some. Oh, never mind. Mites are the ones on the floor. Tights are the ones on the ceiling. You know that because tights dangle. The Grail Thief. I'm gonna get Sataned if I touch this, right?
This silver drachma is oddly struck, bearing the image of a grinning skull.
That seems like not any sort of portent or anything. Maybe. But the Satan did not occur behind me and bin me.
Silver drachmas are not uncommon, but the scoring on this piece is unusual. 'Twould be more fitting were it found within Hades' temple.
Hint, 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 hint. So Hades was supposedly one of the nicer gods. Of all of them. And is it really a drachma if it has a different thingy on it? Or is that just any measure of money in an house? Very little to oogle in here. I mean... he might. Satan might be. Seems the sort. Like multi-Satan. Oh boy, I'm gonna be king ass.
This blade, known as a Zaphos, has been neglected. Its edges are dull, and the metal is rusted with age.
Yeah, he was also kind of a right with Persephone as well. He was one of the few yods that didn't fuckery too much with his woman. Oh, I've got half a cat in my nose. What did you do, boy? Funnily enough, in DK, Hades means to be hated. Or something is hated. Maybe. I mean... Hades can listen to what he wants, I guess. What do you mean? Oh, I have half a cat, motherfucker. Goddamn. I guess that was the thing that occurred.
This statue appears to be under construction. Considering the dire circumstances, it may remain so indefinitely.
Hang out with Sharon. I'm gonna go try and poke the Hydra's head with this, which means assing back through a loading screen. Can I teleport with the map markers? Actually, can I get... No, I probably can't pick the ladder back up. I would just use it and reclimb it. Fucking harpies just go over and poke me once and then be all like, fuck it. Heracles, I'm among them. You must trick a titan and steal a golden apple for Hera's orchard. What a Nando's. The boatman has always had a really weird name. Well, I'm assuming there are places, if I can't teleport using the map, there might be some places that I'll unlock at some point where I can teleport from there. If it's a no. Which I'm guessing it is. Yeah, Sharon. Mate of Ding Dong Elise.
The blade is dull and pitted, and therefore will not draw blood, let alone pull teeth from the massive jaw.
Oh, I can try. So we are wanting to pull teeth.
No doubt, struck by the hand of an Argonaut, the head of the Hydra lies like... The blade is dull and pitted,
for fuck's sake.
and therefore will not draw blood, let alone pull teeth from the massive jaw.
I didn't mean to do that. So we can try different things, that's alright. Light him on fire, bin him. We need to find a sharpening axe then. Ugh. Any stone will do, I guess. Oh, there was another place I could interact with, I think. There was the head here. That's not right, yeah.
Small ticks, like droplets of water, emanate from within this stone pedestal.
The wet dungeon walls. Yeah, you gotta find a specific grindstone. Maybe someone who has one of those thigh gaps or something. I could just slap the sword in and out. There's this thing as well.
This stone is bereft of markings, offering no explanation for the small depression set into its surface. The yellow light it emits is curious. Silver drachmas on this pouch has been filled with a mixture of 3 strange, poisonous ingredients.
Yeah, Zeus was all like, "Oh mate, I'll turn my fist off for you, NP." I was just very disappointed that I didn't get fucked. This is the second god I've talked to, and I didn't get fucked. How is a guy supposed to get laid in Greek mythology if not even the gods will hump him? What happens? Did I say Zeus? Isn't his last name Anne? Suzanne? Yeah, you can't be used. Can I? Fuck this thing, no. By the way, Bin, I think I might add Miasmata to the Apespit list. Could someone write that in the Discord so I remember? It would be the first one requiring to buy a game though, so I don't know. Yeah, I have a dumb brain, so sometimes I say something and mean something else. Like saying Zeus when I meant to say, like, 15 cc's of bulbous growth stat. Miss Martha's a fine game. It's also fairly short, so it would be good for the Apes-Bit list. But it's also one of the ones where you have to actually buy it. You can't just emulate it off some ass. There were 2 sheep, and then some gorgons made a little stroll, and one of them became stone. The other one's alright though. Fucking scared. Also, this dog. I keep wondering if this dog is... I actually got spooked there. If this dog is modeled after that cupcake name and dog. Poor wretched creature. Yeah. I mean, Martha's fairly short, and I really like the mechanics in it. The way you're first-person momentum and some shit. And you're some sick idiot that has to try and function. It's hilarious to me. I bet this is fucking Hades' ass. Actually, that would make no sense because it's up. It would be down. In the down world, or whatever it is he asks. Actually, let's check over there first. Look at this man. He's gonna fucking pile him the shit out of something over there. I wonder if you touch one of the Gorgons, it turns to stone as well, because it seems to do clothes and weapons and anything you touch at the same time.
Having endured sore afflictions and beached ships, 'tis sad to see Arius, son of Bias and brother of Teleos, in such a state.
Yeah. I'm biased though. Hey, Corvus. I thought I was to... This thing's odd. I'm guessing it's just for the achievement thing. I'm not gonna look at the achievements. Simply because I like doing stuff like that. And I might ignore certain things if I know it's an achievement. And also... it kind of hints at what happens with shit. What a hat.
Tireless winds blow past the form of fair Alcon, who was well skilled at inferring from sun and star the stormy winds.
That is not a very aerodynamic hat, but goddamn, look at those abs. Another one of those. Aye, fucking. I suspect incoming Satan. Well, shit. Gotta get some ass to Bifrost up in here. I don't think you can jump, sadly. Yeah, no Satan summon. NSS, as they say. Nah. I think it must be a nightmare to water.
Having endured sore afflictions and beached ships, 'tis sad to see Arius, son...
Sounds fake, yeah. Sounds made up. Imagine being known as the Medusa.
Of Bias and brother of Teleos, in such a state.
He sure is in a real state. Yeah, just like Fladority, like write news, and you'll get the newest facts directly from the bot.
Zetes, the son of Boreas, shall stand battle ready for all eternity.
I mean, not if I put him in a closet. Yeah, there are no news newer.
Zetes, the son of Boreas, shall stand battle ready for all eternity. The eyes of this man appear as if pleading, begging to be released from a stone prison.
Oh, it's the tutor. What a hairdo, goddamn.
Much like her life, this elderly priestess's torch has not only been snuffed, but petrified.
That's actually an Oglav thing, where a guy just refuses. He's not being turned to stone by Gorgon because he keeps looking at the tits. He's like, here, stone tits.
It is surprising to see an owl this white upon an isle such as this.
Isn't this a barn owl? Yeah, you have one of those asses behind as well.
This stone is bereft of markings, offering no explanation for the small depression set into its surface. The yellow light it emits is curious.
I suspect teleporter. Since they are the same.
While impressive statues dedicated to the goddess Hera are not uncommon, the dearth of pious attendants is troubling.
What do you like? Nothing. Oh, I just touch it.
Provoked by the wandering sailor, the great statue of Hera moves, her unblinking eyes falling upon Argonus.
Who are you, Argonus? Historian? Storyteller? Mapmaker? Of these things I have no need. 'Tis a warrior's heart I seek.
With that, the goddess turns away and becomes stone once more.
Go away, mates. I have a sword. I'm a warrior.
Sword raised, Argonus calls upon Hera, praying the great goddess will reveal herself. The mother of Ares obliges the sailor when the statue slowly comes to life and stone lips part.
Argonus,
She says,
stand where you are and move no closer, for you are on holy ground. I have watched you from afar. I have seen your mettle. I have felt your anguish. Did you know that the gods feel anguish as well? Perhaps not for fallen comrades, but certainly for that which has been taken from us. Zeus's pets have taken to roost, defiling my golden orchard, which now lies fallow. I need but one warrior who would reclaim it. Reclaim my honor. Would the name of Argonus be immortalized thus?
Argonus says nothing and raises his sword once again. Hera nods even as the sailor feels her eyes move from his face to his chest, and then finally resting upon his weapon.
But this sword is ill-suited for such a task. Its blade is dulled, but I will grind it fine. Its tip broken, but I will make it like new.
Hera transforms the weapon, reshaping the steel with nothing more than a wave of her hand. As Argonus marvels at the restored sword, Hera reverts to stone, but not before a final warning.
Prove yourself, sailor of the Argo, and you shall be rewarded. Fail in this, and not even Athena can save you.
I have seen your exploits, mate. God damn. You are not worthy. Here's a sword. Also honor without a you again. Shame.
Whatever has passed, and whatever lies before me, I shall never forget the commission laid upon my shoulders by the Queen of the Gods herself. The marvel of Hera's appearance alone would have rendered this simple man dumbstruck, if not for the tales told to me by trusted Argonauts. For I have sailed with men who consorted with gods long before my sandaled foot touched bewitched sand. They have set tall sails on dark rising swells that no other ship has traversed. They have gazed over wooden bulwarks at impossible sights and have seen the dust of vast armies hide the sun. Under starry skies I stood, beneath hero Jason's shadow, listening to their stories, fashioning maps of isles that guarded primordial treasures, archiving grand quests steeped in truth and bound for legend. Tales to rival those told in the halls of my fathers. But those things are beyond me now. Mighty Argo rests forever upon a strange shore, her keel shattered, her memories carried aloft by dark waves, and lost to boundless waters. Enough, for today is ripe with troubles of its own. If the gods wish to make themselves known to a simple sailor, to call upon me with great labors, I shall be at the ready and face them as my brothers did, as an Argonaut.
Das ist okay. So I have a guess at the ending. What I suspect happens is Argonius wrecked his dad's ship, binned his friends because he's a shit map maker, doesn't even call himself a cartographer, and all of this, like the storybook he's writing, is just him making shit up. So when he comes home, it's like, oh, fuck the gods and shit. When his dumb ass was just like, can we map out this reef over there, sail into it, that'll be fine. Oh fuck, I'm dead. No? No. Oh, sorry, shit.
The owl cocks its head, as if listening.
And yeah, English simplified. All the way back. Check out over here first. House. Aye, fucking.
The short sword has been transformed, its blade no longer pitted, its sharp edge made perfect for slashing or prying.
Prying? Maybe. But yeah, so we need to find Richard Pryor. I think that's a bit weird though, is there might be a hint later, but it seems like the Hydra thing should say something about when you look at it, because it said nothing about. It just says you can use a thing. It doesn't say anything about you wanting the teeth. So I'm guessing there must be some stuff later. Let's see if we can get pinned here. Buck, buck, buck. Buck, buck, buck. Buck, no.
This harpy is not unlike one that tormented Phineus, blind king of Thrace, before he was delivered by the hero Jason.
Oi. Apple. I really like the bump mapping in this.
There are few creatures with a more hideous countenance than an ancient wind spirit turned carnivorous bird. This shallow pond reflects tall stones, set about it as if to keep the water captive within this golden veil.
Oh, let's poison her fucking thing. No? God damn. Stab the water. Poseidon hasn't offended me. Why would I go stab the water? I get you. Yes.
The Harpies do not appear to view a single sword-wielding historian as a potential threat.
I need more sword wit. Why do you guys harass me but not now? What's it mean? Stab the fucking... No. I wonder if there are any lesbians in this. I wonder if Argonus is one of them. Asses. Why would he be extra scared? I don't know. Could be, could be. What? I wonder if I could have asked her to sort the spear out as well. Sorted out. Yeah, the reason it's like a lesbian is someone from Lesbos, which was an island that Sappho, the lesbian poet, lived on, who would use a pseudonym to write stupid love whingery at some woman she fancied. It didn't fool anyone, so she would be referred to as the lesbian poet. Right, Croyd? And thus the term lesbian.
Argonus drives the enchanted sword into the Hydra's mouth. But even using considerable force, the sailor of the Argo can extract no more than 3 of the beast's teeth.
Was probably the least burly stab I've ever seen.
No doubt struck by the hand of an Argonaut, the head of the Hydra lies lifeless.
Or best dentist, who knows?
Its flesh still warm to the touch. These 3 teeth of the Hydra are said to have preternatural power, imbued by the gods themselves. Surely King Jason or fair Cadmus could attest to such.
I have a suspicion as to where I must put those. Ass on the round, ass on the round. Mm-hmm. Like a Hydra Truth suppository. Oh, my Lauter. Maybe we can do Monkey Catches Moon or something. Zeus, you big titted mate. Come help me. I just gotta smack some foul creatures. What? You mean Neptune? I wonder if stone shears sheep. Because that sheep is stone. I guess not. Yeah. If they have a beard, it's Zeus. That's how you know. If they don't, it's Apollo. Yeah, I can still make touchy on what's her name up there, Nymphadongides, so might be able. What? She has a beard, just not where you'd think. Yeah, I think Apollo's the only god without a beard. Not really a fan of the backtracking. There's music here, you probably can't hear it, but it does exist. Mate, I got some teeth. Throw this shit in the water. Fuck. This thing is very fiddly.
As if awaiting the first act of a great play, a circle of tall, silent stones surround Argonus as he reaches for the teeth of the Hydra. With a sweep of his arm, he tosses them into the shallow water, like a farmer sowing his field after winter's winds have faded. The ground trembles beneath the sailor's feet, followed by an uneasy silence. Then, one by one, skeletal foot soldiers rise, their stalwart shields bearing the mark of the very thing that birthed them. The undead warriors look to the trees and move as one toward the harpies that desecrate their branches. They engage the beasts with fury, raising sword and spear, staining the green sod below with splatters of red. After a short skirmish, the dogs of Zeus relent and are driven from the dense boughs and into gray skies. Victorious, the skeletons remain, ensuring the safety of the goddess's orchard.
What a bunch of boner boys. Alright, Lentil. Yeah, I gotta press resume though, otherwise people don't know what I'm doing. I feel like they should have had the skeletons run in maybe 3 frames per second. Just so we can enjoy that shit.
This skeleton remains, ensuring that the harpies will never again alight upon these golden boughs.
Very fine.
Sword in hand, this skeleton moves silently beneath the trees, patrolling. This shallow pond reflects tall stones. The skeletal soldier stands at attention, perhaps guarding the grove, perhaps awaiting further orders.
No. Yeah. Could be an Easter egg, if anything.
Let it be known that while I did not sail with the Phoenician prince Cadmus, I knew one other who sowed the teeth of a dragon. Jason, hero of the Argo and burglar of the Golden Fleece. At a shallow fount, tall stones set about, and a great tree at its head, I stood, the teeth of the mighty Hydra within my palm. With the goddess's words in my ears, I raised my hand and cast my prize into the shallow waters. I thought myself prepared. Yet amazement and fear welled within my breast, gripping my heart. Skeletal foot soldiers, their polished shields bearing the Hydra's mark, rose from the earth and looked to the trees, whose great boughs bore the weight of the harpies, foul beasts who desecrate and destroy. But they were no match for the children of the Hydra. With sword and spear, the dogs of Zeus were driven from the fair glade and into gray skies high above. And so, by my hand, the grove of the goddess Hera was made pure once again.
Sure. You would have thought throwing something called Hydra in water would make something happen. Should have called it an aqua. Look at that. The longest way. Fucking urinal roosters. White hair up, mate. Do you want any of this shit? Maybe you can sort the spear out. No. Relight my fire.
The statue does not move, nor does Hera appear within it.
Still use it though.
While impressive statues dedicated to the goddess Hera are not uncommon, the dearth of pious attendants is troubling. This stone is bereft of markings, offering no explanation for the small depressions set into its surface. The yellow light it emits is curious.
She wanted something, I think.
While impressive statues dedicated to the goddess Hera are not uncommon, the dearth of pious attendants is troubling.
Relight my fire. Come on, you fuck. Nah. Right, so where haven't we asked? That makes a lot of sense. They call him Has Sense Cube. You guys can't hear the music at all, can you? Alright, I see. Yeah. Oh yeah, I was about to complain that only one flew away, 3 flew away, but there were 4.
The insatiable hunger of harpies is well documented. The beast's desire for gold, however, was not.
I wonder if they could strike a chord on something, if they can play the music. The music is pretty good. The problem fucking is I can't really turn anything up without all ass becoming ass. The stones came down. Alright, now I can pick an apple, goddamn.
"'Tis reasonable that the harpies would desire an apple such as this so fervently. Not only is the skin covered in golden flake, but the interior is assuredly a sweet morsel."
Now I have idea. Wonder if she'll end me if I keep stealing her fucking lemons. Patat? No. How many is fucking these gonna? Before I ask everything, I was gonna make harpsichord joke.
"'Tis reasonable that the harpies would desire an apple such as this so fervently. Not only is the skin covered in golden flake, but the interior is assuredly a sweet morsel."
Mm-hmm. Huh. Use the tennis ball. No. Ouch. I got your fucking apples, you twat.
"It takes naught but a few heartbeats for the statue to stir, and the mother of all gods to awaken."
Well done, sailor of the Argo.
Hera says.
You have driven the harpies from the boughs of my orchard. Their broad wings have taken them into the skies, and their lamentations are heard no more. And what is your reward for such courage? Gold that rests within your palm? Your name remembered in my great halls? Yes, it shall be these things.
The goddess says as she returns to stone.
But step outside this place and see if it can be so much more.
Well, it might be the narrator taking liberties. Kind of like how Zeus is not an atrocious cunt in most of his, but then again, Zeus didn't kill us when we talked to him, so that's alright, I guess.
While impressive statues dedicated to the goddess Hera are not uncommon, the dearth, gazing skyward, Argonus witnesses Hera's promise glide down to the earth upon wings of purest white.
Hey, it's Orson Welles. Or Unicron. I think I might need the apples to sort of pay to go places, maybe. Everything is Zeus's wife if it's attractive enough.
The owl appears mildly interested in the wanderings of wayfaring sailors.
I don't think it's Athena. It's some sort of muse thing, yeah. A kaleidoscope or something. I seem to be able to just use the horse. So the skeleton wants something.
No doubt a gift from the goddess Hera herself. A noble steed with white wings and ivory coat stands waiting. The winged horse is skittish and rebuffs the sailor's attempt to ride the creature. Argonus has yet to earn the steed's trust.
Can I insert something in back of it?
Golden an apple in hand, Argonus approaches the stallion with trepidation. But the sailor's worries prove unfounded when the horse gently shakes his snow-white mane and accepts the gift. Sensing a kinship, Argonus straddles the great winged horse, and for a few moments at least, leaves the burdens of the world far below him.
Probably should have picked more. It's like how Henry lockpicked the arse of a pig in a dream. It's also a bit weird. Can I just freely use you now?
Not once, either within dream or vision, did this sailor of broad seas and salted winds foresee such a thing. Under a foreboding sky, my burdens were lifted for a heartbeat, carried aloft upon snow-white wings. Though his form I had never before beheld, nor was the beast yet ascribed to legend, a name entered my mind. Whether granted by god or goddess, I know not. Only a name, Pegasus. But should I find such soundless words curious? No, for this isle does not keep its secrets close, but displays them in such a fashion to make my forebears weep with envy. Upon these wide sands, and beneath its dark shadows, wonders both fair and foul are commonplace, each fighting to fetter my heart with chains of great hope or utter despair. Shall either exalt and triumph? This I cannot say, for while I soar above gray clouds on one glorious winged stallion, there are a score of dead men below, pulling at my soul, crying out for vengeance.
Hey, you put a U in soul, but not in honor. Way to stay consistent, mate.
This woman could not outrun the horror that pursued her and transformed her flesh to stone. With neither cow nor ox in sight, this cart would appear abandoned.
That's alright. English simplified, I'm assuming?
Book 2. The Burden of Thanatos. This simple farmer looks to have put up a fight, albeit in vain.
What?
The words on this parchment are difficult to read, as if they were quickly written.
Tea's foul.
'Tis a note written on parchment. It reads, Elhood, the coals were unfit for the forge. Take care with the wood, you let it burn too high. Dirt first, then fire. See Sophos the shearer for kindling. Leonidas.
Half-assed. What was I about to say? Damn it, I had to find yoke.
"'Tis a note written on parchment. It reads, Elhood. The coals were
Elhood
unfit
is,
for the forge. Take care with the wood.
Elhood
You
means
'tis
electrical
naught
skin.
but the ashes from a spent fire. This pile of dirt is intermingled with bits of dark, cold coal. The handle and shaft of this simple shovel are made of walnut, its blade of pitted iron.
There you go. He's not English. No. Wait a minute.
Argonus drops the wood into the pit.
Yes, stack it.
There is nary room left for a single piece of wood.
How much of my wood did I use? Fuck.
Argonus sets the shovel to dirt again and again until the planks are completely covered.
We're making charcoal, I guess. Probably should have lit that shit first. Oh, here we go. Yeah, we are making charcoal. Or not.
With the exception of a large hole at the top, dirt covers the wooden pile, creating a simple kiln.
Yeah, I think like it put 9 down, and I still have 5 planks. I think it's for the achievement. There. Probably just for the achievement. Kiln. Okay, so we're ironing something then. Smelty, smelty? No. Well, who the fucking 8 knows? I don't want to get killed. I did pick some up, yeah.
This simple farmer looks to have put up a fight, albeit in vain.
Your fight is vain.
Buttes, kinsman and falconer, is no more. The land of Tegea has lost a favoured son.
I see, man's been reused.
Bards will tell countless tales of Idas, he of boundless strength, and slayer of boar and centaur alike. Buttes, kinsman and falconer, is no more. The land of Tegea has lost a favoured son. This simple farmer looks to have put up a fight, albeit in vain.
Well, I mean, there might be a farmer that's less simple than that guy. That they expected me to have clicked first.
Argonus takes a single cautious step forward before 2 eyes, set like burning coals, narrow and stop him cold. The Daimon's grotesque head regards the sailor.
Nay, Argonus, son of Argus, thou cannot pass beyond this threshold. So says Hades, lord of the underworld. For just as many legions doth serve me and obey my will, so too Thanatos obeys the will of he who governs the dead.
Wait, let me pass.
A dreadful gaze from the daimon is enough to bring Argonus to a standstill. Razor-sharp teeth part as it addresses the sailor.
I admire thy tenacity, Argonaut, but only my lord Hades can command Thanatos to stand aside.
I'm assuming the coin is for, what's his face? Sharon.
Enveloped in smoke, laced in poison, a massive creature bars entrance to the stone path ahead.
I mean, it would run a lot better if they gave proper graphics settings. So you can turn off some of the things that you don't really see much. That just eats the frame rate. Sharon Stone, yeah. Click this guy again.
This simple farmer looks to have put up a fight, albeit in vain.
And again, if I put the graphics to maybe down to low or good, the diamond might be more matte in color, texture. I think there might be this. There might be a simple farmer, a simpler, and a simplest. We need to find the other three and arrange them. The other two and arrange them, I guess.
It is obvious that this man was trying to shield the woman from harm. Unfortunately, he failed. It is obvious that this man was trying to shield the woman from harm. Unfortunately, he failed.
What the fuck? That's what I saw.
This man was attempting to crawl away from that which would bring him doom.
Snow in summer. Someone put the simpler farmer in Flodority, please. He needs to be there. God damn it. There you go. With a non-mutilated penis, it's possible, I believe. Who wrote that? And these guys are like, I'm gonna stab you in the dick, oh, I'm gonna punch you, and then it loops.
This stone is bereft of markings, offering no explanation for the small depression set in. The owl cocks its head, as if listening.
Want an apple? You dig it?
The great statue of Hades, god of the underworld, lies still and dormant.
Hey, wake up.
The great statue of Hades stirs, as if waking from a long, deep slumber. The god of the underworld looks about before his gaze settles upon the sailor.
Argonus, son of Argus, the shipbuilder. I have heard your name spoken within the halls of Zeus, albeit in whispers, and even then through mediary. It is said that fair Athena herself has laid upon your frail shoulders a great burden. And while she charges you to seek out your comrades, I find it curious that the goddess of wisdom would care so much about that which Hades governs.
The god looks away, as if seeking something that even he cannot find.
I know a great many things, Argonus. I know when each soul departs this mortal coil. I know when they enter my realm, and I know on which dark river they set sail. However, what I do not know,
Hades says, his eyes once again turning toward Argonus,
is why the names of two sisters are also uttered high upon Olympus. There is an object, an orb that can grant me such an answer. Who would be my steward? Who would bring it here, to my temple, to me?
Without hesitation, Argonus nods. Pledge made, the god of the underworld stretches forth his hand, and a helm materializes before Argonus.
Take this helm of darkness. Wear it, and eyes will be blinded to you. Succeed in this boon, and I will provide you with something greater. A way forward where there was none. So says Hades, brother of Zeus and Poseidon, ruler of the dead.
And with that proclamation, the statue shifts once more and becomes silent.
Saw a typo. And there was something else, but I've forgotten. There was something that wasn't capitalized in his thingy when he, I think he said is y something, and the is was not capitalized. And also you did a thing with an ellipses. I'm not sure people are supposed to.
This stone is bereft of markings, offering no explanation for the small depression set into its surface. The yellow light it emits is curious.
Fuck ellipses. They're meant for a sentence that trails on but isn't finished, but is assumed to continue, not for a pause. Periodically, how dare you? Wonder if I can touch Hades' ass while invisible, and he'll be none the wiser. The density of stuff you can fuck around with has become a lot less so. Oh.
This stone statue is that of quiet Phleus, cup-bearer of sweet wines, possessor of a lion's heart.
Well, I mean, I'm sure I could find something on the internet that would prove Jesus is a raisin, but I mean, You want the Oxford. Also, I think the voice actor said albeit instead of albeit.
Even with his keen eyesight, the Cyclops is nescient of the helm-wearing Argonaut.
That's true. Once again, I point to Flodority.
This juvenile was not immune to that which takes man and
Aw.
mystic creature alike.
Bonk. Bonk. Get a hammer and fuck his toes. Need Liam Neeson and Kroll guy. Genuine orb activity. Poor hexes. Something tells me I shouldn't have gone to Ares first and got the hat, because something here I need, I guess, but I ain't seeing it. Very fine. Do you have any sheep, Mr. Cyclops? I guess he has a monobrow.
It is obvious that the helm was given for a greater purpose. One that only the god Hades appears to fully comprehend.
Monobrow. I wonder if he also just only has one nipple. Also, I really like that they gave him little bones there, because I think some of the Cyclops, like the legend of the crap, was because someone found an elephant skull, and the skull looks like it has like a hole for one big eye. So giving him a little thing. Oh god damn, he's got dirty ass. Clean your dirty bum. Should be something here, goddamn. I guess not. You don't need toilet paper to clean your ass. Like, it's not like fucking some stickler for the rules will show up and bin you if you touch your ass with anything but toilet paper.
This stone statue is that of Quiet Phleus, cup-bearer of sweet wines, possessor of a lion's heart.
It's like that whole Reddit thing where some man in relationship or something didn't wash his ass because he thought it was gay. And his girlfriend was all like, what's going on? Toilet paper only area, mate. Yeah. It's hard to tell if something like that is someone being genuinely dumb or someone else. Flodority will shed some light on it. It sounds more like an idiot's excuse to not do something. Yeah, there you go. Are these the what they called? Not the fortunes. Oh, what they called? The three asses. Sharon and Oog. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, the fats. Your eye's very see-through. It looks like a soap bubble. Eel.
In preparation for a meal, 3 eels have been nailed to this rack.
Nailed, no less.
'Tis fitting that an iron cauldron is found here, standing at the ready. A glass calcinator, such as this, is essential when one practices alchemy. One can only speculate the strange purpose of such an apparatus. A glass calcinator, such as this, finely embroidered pillows rest upon an equally elegant rug.
Now, I think the three witches, Grey is the guy from Fallout 3, I believe, on the radio. Hey.
It does not take a chronicler nor a seer to recognize the women that warm themselves by the fire. They are the Grey-Eye, witches of well renown.
Tossed it. Wonder if I could have spoken to them if I'd asked.
A large fire such as this offers comfort to those who sit about it.
Let's come in here and be an asshole. Burn my poison like an asshole.
With the aid of Hades' gift, the Grey-Eye are caught unawares as the smoke from the fire billows, carrying the potion within its grip. It takes naught but a few seconds for the witches to feel its effect, and one by one, they fall into a deep sleep.
I feel like I should probably have been here before to find out why these were assholes and why it was okay for me to end them. I want to kick her in the armpit.
A large fire such as this offers comfort to those who sit about it. "'Tis the all-seeing eye of the Grey-Eye. Possessing such a thing shall surely lead one to ruin."
Can I eat it? Nom nom nom. Right, logic, mate. Yeah, the narration kind of reminds me of Fable. The way it asks. Sneak, but I'm gonna see if I can go back past Matt up here. Now that I have a hat of not being seen. Probably just have to give him the eye, and Zeus will be all like, "Mate, you can go past anyway." What?
'Tis a note written on parchment. It reads, Elhood. This parchment is inscribed with 3 illustrations of native flora. Next to each is a name and a brief description.
Oh, there's a little fire there as well, I see.
Datura, purple trumpet flower, black nightshade, white flowers with berries, mandragora, green leaves with red flowers. Near the bottom is a drawing of fire, and within it, a single word.
Hey, Matt.
Sleep.
You can't see shit. I'm going right past.
With the helm secure, Argonus attempts to slip past the daimon. The creature, however, is not so easily fooled.
Step no closer, Argonaut.
The daimon says.
Didst thou think that mighty Thanatos is as blind as the Grey Eye? Lord Hades has made all things known to his servant.
The all-seeing eye. Oh, they accounted for that. The all-seeing eye of the Greyug are blind. What the hell? Nah, he's just got more like stage presence, I guess. Let's go burn the eye, I suppose. Do I suppose erroneously? Oh, I thought that was a hot dog for a second. Burn the hat? No, probably not. Oh. Shit. Well, that's the thing about Hades. It's also the realm, as well as the name of the guy. So Hades is always in Hades. Takes it with him. He's not really death either, though. He's sort of administrative. He's like, I see you got killed, mate. The end fucking peas. Come hang out. Oh, Thanatos. I don't know. I mean, he looked alive. Yeah, imagine having one eye between you, and it's an all-seeing eye, and you're just throwing it over a goddamn bonfire constantly, like an ass. Alright, Zeus, stick the thing in that. No. Damn it. I got you, mate.
Argonus holds out his hand, and the all-seeing eye of the Grey Eye rises. The god of the underworld stretches forth his arm, and light, not unlike that of a moonbeam, engulfs the sailor of the Argo. Argonus turns, and for the first time since setting foot upon this bedeviled isle, bears witness to his bane. With naught but a simple gaze, a woman, her hair like a nest of snakes, turns one of his shipmates into stone. The other creature, distraught, moves between the two, pleading.
Stheno, this madness must end. How many more must perish to satiate your thirst for vengeance? Let us mourn our sister in peace. Let us return home.
A flash of anger crosses Stheno's face as she moves within mere inches of her cowering sister.
Never, Euryale. There is no time to weep or wail, nor shall there be. Not as long as a single breath forms within my breast. The petty gods will pay. Wretched Athena will pay. From Hades' heart, I will stab at them. For hate's sake, I shall drive my vengeance deep.
Stheno moves toward the looming entrance within the mount, but not before she pauses.
When shall my hate have its fill? When shall it be placated?
The woman whispers,
Never, Euryale. Never.
and with that, Stheno is gone, and Euryale obediently follows her sister into the darkness, into her madness.
So that's a proper use of an ellipses, right fucking there.
The vision falters, and the light that fell from the hand of Hades follows before fading completely. The god of the underworld takes measure of Argonus, and with a final nod, the statue moves no more, and the helm vanishes from sight.
Right, so explainiate to me when you do like little brackets for speech and stuff. You're not supposed to capitalize the sentence, the word right after those, or in between them, or is it just when one starts and one ends? It seems a bit weird. Don't talk shit, generic.
This orb, so coveted by the blind seeresses, is said to reveal both the past and future in equal measure.
If it's that equal, it would be the present. So basically, I can just see what's happening anyway. Oh, I see. Was that was that the new one we got, or was that somewhere else we saw shit happen? So I don't know, Creed. Have a cookie while we Google this.
I have done the very thing that my brethren could not. I have stared into the loathsome eyes of the Scourge and lived to tell the tale. 'Tis true, for I have watched in horror as mighty Cepheus, brother of Amphidamas, did succumb to its devilry. Those who doubt my sight, the apostates and illiterate, might say what I beheld was nothing more than a fevered dream, summoned from human frailties. Others would spout that the vision was a trick of the mind, a glamour to take hold of weak and hopeful fools. 'Tis not so. I know the thing witnessed by this sailor was neither feebled madness nor dark illusion. The form that death now takes, the very one that has brought the men of the Argo to ruin, is that of the dread Gorgons. Never will my eyes forget this, nor my heart forgive such great transgressions. My will is unfaltering, and I shall neither mourn nor wallow in my infirmities. No, I will bring a reckoning upon the heads of these creatures and the brood of vipers that nest thereon.
It was, yeah. Cookie. Bear in mind that people went to the gymnasium to exercise naked.
The great statue of Hades, god of the underworld, lies still and dormant.
So riddle me this. When you write this, or tis, as was there, do you actually capitalize the T even if it's the first in the sentence? Since the actual word that should be capitalized, or the letter, is not there? I'd assume you do, but it's weird, right?
'Tis the all-seeing eye of the Grey Eye. Possessing such a thing shall surely lead one to ruin.
I feel like the eye, however, sort of... I feel like I got cheated a little bit. It's like the T cut in line. You don't do that. Can I go give the eyes back now? Right, so we have a skeleton we can interact with and still haven't figured out the other bullshit. Let's see.
Apparently under some spell. The great eye moves about within the satchel, as if to liberate itself from Argonus's possession.
I knew I should have kept it in my arse. Yeah, capital apostrophe, which is basically a B. Yeah, do it. Let's see if we can die. Hey, mate.
Before Argonus can take another step, the Cyclops lumbers toward the sailor, blocking his way. A low growl flows from clenched teeth, its meaning clear. Do not approach the petrified juvenile.
Oh, I'm sorry. There's nothing over there anyway. He woke up again. Owl's back.
The snow-white owl is beautiful and strangely comforting as well.
You guys can't see shit.
Cautiously, Argonus approaches the distraught Grey-Eye, their one eye held out before him, an olive branch extended. Before he can utter a single word, the orb is lifted from his palm, and moments later, gently comes to rest in old, gnarled hands. The sailor braces for retribution, but none appears. The Seeresses merely sit in silence. Finally, the first speaks, her voice low and raspy.
This we have not foreseen.
The second follows.
Stolen yet returned.
The third continues.
A quandary set before us. A wayward sailor? Athena's puppet? No, he is more than that.
The witches become quiet once again, staring into a fire that they cannot see, pondering the fate of an uncommon thief.
We know not where this ends.
The first breaks the silence.
We cannot stop it.
Says the second.
Mayhap this one can.
Finishes the third. With that, the first Grey-Eye lifts her hand and slowly draws something in the air. The world around Argonus wavers, and he becomes a captive audience to words once spoken between goddess and mortal man.
Come, my lovely Medusa. Lay with me again.
Oh, please, great Poseidon, I cannot. I am sworn in service to Athena. Oh, no. No!
Poseidon, you dare defile what is mine? And here, in my sacred temple?
Mind thy tongue, Athena. Yes, the Lord of the Seas dares. But what of it? Nothing you can do can bring me to harm.
Perhaps that is true. But the same cannot be said of this woman.
My goddess, please. Forgive me.
Athena, no!
As the words fade from his ears, Argonus searches for the witches in vain, wondering how a simple sailor can bear witness to such past events.
So he is the simple, and the other guy was the simpler. They called me the humpulist.
A large fire such as this offers comfort to those who sit about it. The owl appears mildly interested in the wanderings of wayfaring sailors.
Yeah, so just write basic. That will not confuse anyone. Don't think that's how it works. Also, owls are apparently notoriously stupid. I'm gonna go accuse Poseidon of humping. And Athena of being a knob. Nothing new, my lord. So many invisible walls. Again, Solbin. Leave a while and return. Wait a minute. Oh. Hey, Matt. I've seen some shit. Would it let me pass now?
Enveloped in smoke, laced in poison, a massive creature bars entrance to the stone path ahead. As Argonus slowly approaches the poisonous cloud, the daimon cocks his head, as if listening to a voice only one such as he can. Seconds pass before the beast turns his attention to the sailor trembling before him.
Never has there been a time when Thanatos was commanded to forsake those souls he was sent to gather. And yet, this is the will of Hades, the one to whom I am subject.
Once again, the daimon looks away before finally letting his dark gaze settle upon Argonus.
I fear this was brought to be by thine own hands, Argonaut. For without thy influence, the Lord of the Underworld would not call me hands. If I am to go forth, one must take my place. For if I cannot harvest the souls of those who remain between life and death, then the son of Argus must suffice.
Thanatos lifts a claw into the air, and without further explanation, utters a single word.
Menas ignis.
Argonus screams as his hand is momentarily enveloped in flame. Just as quickly as it arrived, the pain passes. As the sailor looks upon his new hand in both horror and awe, the daimon begins to dissipate, leaving only the smell of ash in its wake. Moments later, that too fades from this world.
Well, he was guarding this. We're sure as hell not gonna guard anything. We only got one red hand. Caught red-handed.
Forgive this historian, as I find it impossible to fully comprehend, much less lay onto parchment, that which concerns the burden laid upon me by the daimon. It is as if proper words seek to evade me, refusing to form upon my lips. In the days that I stood ready at Jason's elbow, I can recount only one kindred encounter, one worthy of both bards and those who would gather at the poet's feet. Listen to this tale if you have ears to hear. We had brought mighty Argo to shore on Limnos, the Sintian Isle, under the cover of darkest night. As our feet found dry ground, we were set upon by towering men, pale like the moon itself, and laden with sword, spear, and axe. As Helion, son of Helios, fell, mortally wounded in the grave battle, a great billow of smoke appeared, and a disfigured hand formed within it. That is when I beheld Helion's soul rise from his mortal frame and depart this world. And although my mind cannot hold fast to this new encounter, nor this hand that I now possess, Thanatos' last words of mystery burn like flame before my eyes. For if I cannot harvest the souls of those who remain between life and death, then the son of Argus must suffice.
I'm thinking that's either the Skirly boys or the statues. So let's have an oog. There's a statue mate over here. Ah.
Bits of stone, once flesh, rain down on the sod as Argonus bids the soul of his comrade farewell and Godspeed.
Din Bond.
Knowing that nothing else can be done for his friend, Argonus uses the power of the diamond to release the Argonaut's soul.
Looks alright. I gotta go help the sheep.
Argonus calls upon the power of the diamond, turning the stone statue into nothing more than dust.
Looks like a giant gummy. Gonna harvest the horse accidentally.
Argonus watches in awe as he simultaneously destroys the stone body and frees the soul trapped within.
Gotta get the Cyclops. It's quite the heath. What's a sneaky bastard down here?
Argonus watches in awe as he simultaneously destroys the stone bodies and frees the souls trapped within.
Some sneaky twat.
This stone is bereft of markings, offering no explanation for the small depression set into its
Oh, I can't pick up
surface.
souls and shit.
The yellow light it emits is curious.
Ah, now I can get into the house now, I think. The one where Asbag was blocking. Don't think that was his name. Asbaganenius, I guess.
Argonus calls upon the power of the diamond, turning the stone statue into nothing more than dust.
Oh, I want dime now. What? I can't save? I can only pause? Oh, what the fuck? Nah, what? Okay. I guess because the animation was playing some ass. Hopefully asking this man will show him that
Under
I
the
can ask
watchful
his
eye
kid.
of the Cyclops, Argonus frees the soul of his friend, hoping the beast understands the sailor's intent.
Yeah, it's because the... Nah. It makes sense. It's because it's considered a cutscene while that happens.
Argonus approaches the petrified creature slowly, glancing back and forth between it and the adult Cyclops. When Argonus reaches the stone creature,
Oh, I see.
he realizes that the adult not only witnessed him freeing the soul of the Argonaut, but must have grasped what could be done for his child. Raising his hand slowly, Argonus allows the power of the diamond to flow through him and into the young Cyclops.
What a
The
biggin.
adult begins to wail as the stone breaks, falling to the earth just as the soul of the beast rises and dissipates. His mission of mercy complete, Argonus turns toward the huge beast, his head low. The creature looks at him for a moment, before turning and slowly disappearing from sight.
Goodbye. Is he gonna stomp the thing so I can pass over there? What a guy. Come back, you sort. Yeah, I'll forget about half the bugs anyway when report time comes. Should be able to free everything. Need to bin the dog to come in. I'm gonna go harvest the ladies. Wait, they aren't there anymore. No. No spoilers. You know the rules. So Dorothy can probably answer though. Oh no, I did the simpler farmer without, darn it. I want to go back and get the asses. Don't know if I should check the cave out first. I'll probably check the cave out first. Gonna go Lunken. It's true. We have plenty of quotes that involve Satan though. As Cybert probably can attest. Being the quote master. I've seen this in Neverending Journey.
The air about Argonus suddenly grows heavy, and without warning, a rift opens, and the favored daughter of Zeus steps through. Athena smiles at the sailor. Well done and done, Argonus. You have proved yourself much more than a historian, much more than a simple sailor. And now, I sense in you a new thing, the goddess says, tilting her head. Do not withhold this gift from those who sailed blue seas and grey swells. Nor should you give up on your brethren, for while many have fallen, some still live. Again, I say to you, seek them out and save them. For the ones that have brought them low, you have now seen with your own eyes. Stheno and Euryale, creatures of madness and spite. Athena's eyes narrow as she speaks with great authority. Gird yourself for what is ahead, son of Argus. Do not grow weary, for fair Athena is with you, and a boat awaits. The goddess slowly nods her head, and without another word, is taken up into the sky once more.
You're to blame for this, you twat. Am I allowed to go here, or what are we talking about? Seems so.
Argonus shudders, ill at ease under the watchful eyes of the maleficent harpies. The name of this woman, or where she was... Argonus holds out his hand and calls upon the power of the daimon. The statue quickly falters before collapsing completely.
I should probably go back and do that shit. Darn it. I was worried I'll find something and then end up having to run all the way back because I need a thingy. Right, Pelch. I wonder if I need an apple every time I need to use the horse. I'm assuming there's a thing that loops around. Should have seen where it was before I asked. Who knows?
No doubt, the great white horse recognizes Argonus, and within moments, carries the sailor of the Argo over the gorge and into the grey skies above.
Click wrong button, harvest soul. Oh, oops. Let's go and call Zeus a cunt in his temple. I'm a harvest, yeah. Ass. Alright, yeah, time for arrival. SNP. I'll probably figure shit out. I thought you meant World of Warcraft and Game of Thrones. I was like, what the fuck is that sentence?
The power of the diamond surges through Argonus, destroying the stone statue and sending the soul within it to the underworld.
That is a brave thing to admit to and on the internet these days.
Knowing that nothing else can be done for his friend, Argonus uses the power of the diamond to release the Argonaut's soul.
Why was he... He was all bony and skeletally, but the ladies were all
Knowing
tits.
that nothing else can be done for his friend, Argonus uses the power of the diamond to release the Argonaut's soul.
Time him!
Argonus calls upon the power of the diamond, turning the stone statue into nothing.
Yeah, look at
more
that. She's
than
not all
dust.
gaunt and scurly boys. She's all like tits.
As the statue crumbles to the ground, the soul of the village arises and dissipates.
Yeah, and he gets to be some sort of skelly thingy.
Unearthly power surges from Argonus's disfigured hand and into the statue. As it breaks apart and falls, the soul of the poor individual quickly departs this mortal world. This stone is bereft of markings, offering no explanation for the small depression set into its surface. The yellow light it emits is curious.
It's P... Wait, hold on. No. I do great loop. Making sure I haven't missed any sneaky mate. Scurly boy still wants some stuff. Skeleton warriors.
As the statue crumbles to the ground, the soul of the village arises.
Fuck this child. He's gonna be a big man. No, he's actually a kid. Damn. Aha.
With a simple gesture, Argonus frees the soul of the animal from its stone prison. Argonus calls upon the power of the diamond, turning the stone statue into nothing more than dust. Only a few items remain on this small, the poorly constructed shelf is laden with bottles, vases, and foodstuff. It appears that little time was spent in crafting this small table and accompanying chairs. This simple bronze key lacks any sort of embellishment.
Pick it up with Satan hand. Oh yeah. Fuck.
Wooden planks and animal skins do not a comfortable bed make.
Why the fuck not? Malot. Yeah.
Poorly made wooden chairs frame an equally paltry table.
Biggest critic known to us.
This simple bronze key lacks any sort of embellishment.
What?
With a quick stroke, Argonus removes a small clump of the beast's fleece.
That wasn't available before.
Any speculation on how this chicken might be tied to the events of late is completely unwarranted.
I believe poultry trouble has occurred. You have a little ass fleece now. I'm assuming we need this tinder.
Combined with flint and steel, the wool will serve as tinder, and no doubt produce a fine flame.
Yeah, but they still had the use thingies on stuff where I didn't have the item.
Argonus watches in awe as he simultaneously destroys the stone body and frees the soul trapped within.
Yeah, get on with it. Go to the underworld, lazy twat.
Argonus watches in awe as he simultaneously destroys the stone bodies and frees the souls trapped within. Argonus gently moves his disfigured hand, causing the statue to shatter into pieces and fall to the sod.
Fucking sod.
Unearthly power surges from Argonus's disfigured hand and into the statue. As it breaks apart and falls, the soul of the poor individual quickly departs this mortal world.
Bit much of this.
Argonus calls upon the power of the diamond, turning the stone statue into nothing more than dust.
Wasn't anything up here, I think. No. They call me mate scanner. I scan for mates what need a binnin'. Mate scanner 2000k.dk.
As the statue crumbles to the ground, the soul of the villager rises and dissipates. Argonus watches in awe as he simultaneously destroys the stone body and frees the soul trapped within. Argonus shows compassion for the poor creature, setting its soul free from the bewitchment that fell upon it.
Moo. A lot of cows in Hades, I think.
The power of life and death flowing through him,
Bet he's gonna be a skinny soul.
And releases the soul of his fallen comrade.
Can hear weird whispering. Yeah, you might remember if there were any of these men in the cave.
Knowing that nothing else can be done for his friend, Argonus uses the power of the diamond to release the Argonauts. The power of the diamond surges through Argonus, destroying
the animation
the
and
sending
the narration
soul
is not
within
really
it to the
necessary
underworld.
after the 50th time.
A sigh escapes Argonus's lips as he uses the power of the diamond on the statue that was once his shipmate.
I guess, yeah, they're just whispering free us, ask us. Yeah, I better have a look. Yeah, the unstoning. Nah, fuck all. Wait, what? The sword's back. Titties! Kitty, what's the meaning? It's another one for the buggy thing. Done here, I guess. Hope so. Or did we check the temple? I think we did. Yeah, we did. Kilos is still standing there, being all like, meh.
Under his breath, Argonus mutters a prayer to Hades as the diamond's gift destroys the stone statue. Argonus holds out his hand and calls upon the power of the daimon.
Jesus Christ.
The statue quickly falters before collapsing completely. With a simple gesture, Argonus frees the soul of the animal from its stone prison.
Oh yeah, we can unass the Hydra as well. That might look
Stone
cool.
explodes outward as the statue succumbs to the gift that the diamond bestowed upon Argonus. Knowing that nothing else can be done for his friend, Argonus uses the power of the diamond to release the power of life and death flowing through him. Argonus reaches out and releases the soul of his fallen comrade.
Way too much of this. I bet this is just for an achievement.
Surges from Argonus's disfigured hand and into the statue as it breaks apart and falls. With a simple gesture, Argonus frees the soul of the animal from its stone prison.
Look at it. Wave. Siren is still braying. Hamana Burky Burger, Hamana Burky Burger, Hamana Burky Burger, Hamana Burky Burger.
Stone explodes outward as the statue succumbs to the gift that the diamond bestowed upon Argonus.
Yeah, I think there's about 10 lines or something. A little more maybe. This is like
Argonus calls upon the power of the diamond.
The fact that it locks me into this
turning the
animation
stone statue into
is the
nothing
worst
more
thing.
than dust.
We're gonna have to see maybe the
Unearthly power
look at the head
surges
back
from
there.
Argonus's disfigured hand
The first
and
3
into the
times or
statue.
something,
As
maybe.
it breaks apart and falls, the soul of the power
But there's not
of
really
the
any
diamond
new
surges
stuff
through
going on here.
Argonus, destroying the stone statue and sending the soul within it to the underworld.
So I'm just sort of doing this and hearing the same lines again and again.
As the statue crumbles to the ground, the soul
While being
of the
locked in
villager
place.
rises and dissipates.
Oh, there's the icon.
Argonus gently moves his disfigured hand,
My sprint got
causing
weird.
the statue to shatter into pieces and fall to the sod. Argonus watches in awe as he simultaneously destroys the stone body and frees the soul trapped within. Unearthly power surges from Argonus's disfigured hand and into the statue. As it breaks apart and falls, the soul of the poor individual quickly departs this mortal world.
Ass. I don't seem to have missed any asses.
Bits of stone, once flesh, rain down on the sod as Argonus bids the soul of
Unstoner
his comrade farewell,
used to
knowing
work with
that
plums.
nothing else can be done for his
Now I
friend.
just fuck statues.
Argonus uses the power of the diamond to release the Argonaut's soul.
These things are almost all sold out.
The power of the diamond surges through Argonus, destroying the stone statue and sending the soul within it to the
I mean, most of these had unique, had unique lines when we oogled them, so we could at least ask that for the friends, I guess.
With heavy heart, Argonus watches as stone falls to the earth, even as the freed soul of the Argonaut rattles.
Pull the booger.
Die! Die! Die!
Enough of that now.
The power of the diamond surges through Argonus, destroying the stone statue and sending the soul within it to the underworld.
Need to save so I don't have to watch that again. There you go.
With heavy heart, Argonus watches as stone falls to the earth, even as the freed soul of the Argon. Argonus releases the diamond's power, freeing the soul of his friend from his
That's
prison
correct,
stone.
Mesas.
As the Hydra crumbles to the sod, the soul of the beast does not appear, nor does it succumb to Hades' call and depart to the underworld.
Did not want to make a model for it. The fuck?
By its nature, stone is hard. This one, however, is uncommonly so. Warm to the touch, it reverberates with a continuous pulse.
Hydra heart. Use it to stay hydrated, I guess. Maybe the Skirly boy wants it? I guess, yeah. Did I get everyone on the beach? I think I did. Better go check. Oh, I see. It's got the weird footsteps again. We've done the temple. Wait. They call me runs to the plot foot. Nice, an ass and yeah, it seems my footsteps get weird after you go in that cave. And remain weird. Can you check up here? No, there's some asshole.
Argonus releases the diamond's power, freeing the soul of his friend from his prison of stone.
They only start muttering at 3 hours where once you already freed them, like, mate, the fuck am I doing? What do you think occurs, yo? See if that ass wants the Hydra heart. Nope. Damn it. Got a little key as well. Well, my next guess would be to go and try and light the charcoal ass. Yeah. I was like, I'm sorted. Time him. TTYL ask us or whoever. Royal Asket. The key? Nah. I don't think so. There's not a used icon anymore by the pond. I can try. Ponder the effects. Yeah. Nah. White Pegasus.
The great white horse recognizes Argonus, and within moments carries the sailor of the Argo over the gorge and into the grey skies above.
Winnie, Winnie, Winnie. Fucking Thracians. Yeah, there needs to be more hints. Like, you need the, I'm assuming you need the wool with the flint and tinder, but it doesn't say. It doesn't say that something's missing to be able to burn it. So it doesn't sort of give you an idea of what direction you should be asking in.
It takes only a single strike of steel on flint to produce a fine flame. Smoke pours from the kiln. Given time, the makeshift structure will yield a modest amount of charcoal.
Time, you say? Am I to wait around for this, or do I need to go do something else, which was what I assume?
Smoke pours from the kiln. Given time, the makeshift structure will yield a modest amount of charcoal.
Can this Satan hand some charcoal up in here? I think the music just went ustless. Rain is difficult.
Argonus shudders, ill at ease under the watchful eyes of the maleficent harpies. The terror that has a grip on this island, Argonus watches in awe as he simultaneously destroys the stone body and frees the soul trapped within.
Piece of harpies?
With neither cow nor ox in sight, this cart would appear abandoned.
Maybe we take it to Carthage.
This appears to be a note, written on fine parchment.
It's lower than everything else. Ooga booga.
The note reads, Celius, the beast upon the hill must once again be appeased. Its appetite for riches is becoming insatiable. It is signed, Tallius.
Huh, this guy.
'Tis a note, written on parchment. The note reads,
I see.
Celius, the beast upon the hill must once again be appeased. Its appetite
Riches
for
sounds
riches
like gold
is becoming
apples.
Insatiable. It is signed, Tallius.
What a home.
It appears that little time was spent in crafting this small table and accompanying chairs. This boy was caught off guard and had little time. Unearthly power surges from Argonus's disfigured hand and into the statue. As it breaks, the great Phidias of Athens himself could not craft a... Argonus calls upon the power of the diamond, turning the stone statue into nothing more than dust.
Carthage. You like that, don't you? Okay. I think I'm going to stop here for tonight. With this one anyway. I'm going to be back with something else after I've had slight nibbles. But yeah, this was alright. A bit running around, a few bugs, but it was alright. So what we will play next, I'm wondering a bit. I refunded the guild. I'm going to pick it up later when it's less buggerunced. But yeah, so time for watching, and BBL.